Okay, we did some sweat checks. Now we do some chill. I have like, there's like, I have two characters already made for the two future builds I'd like to do. There's many, many more. No, I'm just telling you, this game, there's just something about it. Something about it with the items that just make me want to make like new characters. They're just really. They're just taking goes anything because it looked kind of different. And the other one that looked different was the corruption one. Where did he come from? I still want to fix the what do call it, the druid build, because I'm pretty sure we can make it work. Especially after getting that unique. Just need to like redo his passive shit. I still get to set up a whatchamacallit. I still have yet to set up a at least like a basic loot filter. For the most part, I've just been ignoring things that aren't exalted. The only things I look through manually are the idols. I would like to do... I'm gonna do the spin to win Warpath one just because we got the unique idol that makes it really good. Or that I'm assuming would make it really good. Go idol ring. Body armor. Ooh.
That was close.
Realistically, I could probably take this point out. Just I don't know what to grab and stuff. There's oh, because we still have that. No wonder. Mm. Oh, it is 3. It's just because like just. I mean, it's still an amount of damage. 100 something. I think it's good enough. I think it's a decent enough change. Wait, does Vitality? I didn't know that. Vitality gives necrotic resistance. Wait, forward retention, dodge, infinite armor. Okay, this is the only. It gives resistance. I see. No, I kind of wish that was Vitality instead of health. I kind of want to give Raven Dawn another try. Ish, kind of, but not really. It's just because like that type of game makes me nostalgic. Like, and there's some games where that nostalgia is really good. Like, I get nostalgic and then the game itself is pretty pleasantly surprising. And it's free, right? So it's not like it's a huge deal. I've tried it a little bit already. It's just I've been watching Poc play it, and I'm kind of want to get back into it. Or not get back into it, but I want to play it. Give it like a decent go. But there's also just such a long list of games that I would rather just get to work on because of my backlog, and then the fact that I want to try ranking this season. Then there's TFT, the new TFT set coming out soon. Because the PvE comes out like next week. Could be next week. No, it's the week after. Right? No, yeah, next week. I'm thinking it's next week. They've already released a teaser for the next set, which is going to be Inkbound Tales, which is pretty cool. Which I'm kind of hoping Volibear is one of the characters, because Volibear did get like their Ink Soul skin, and I'm hoping that's a line. Also probably means though that like Hecarim and stuff may not be in. I don't know how they'll do it, because it seems to be very Eastern Asian themed, which I'm looking forward to, because their dragon theme one, I've always heard a lot of people say that they really liked the way it looked.
Drop something. Might have to drop something.
That's it.
Might have to drop something.
Ooh,
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
I said, ooh. Ooh, I'm mindful. Oh, actually, that could be good if I do the dagger build. That way. Give this one. Not too many of them. Throws all implicit. Random one. Here, affixes to all empty affixes. Increase your controlling right now. Oh, is this like the chaos sword? Oh. Listen. Oh shit, not this one. Other one. The lightning one. This is one that has flashes of lightning. This one kind of like exacerbates my headache. Yeah, kind of. Hmm. 12. You throw an second while channeling Warpath, 2% increase damage. +1 to Warpath, +1 attacks. 107 increased physical damage while dual wielding. I mean, we didn't get. It's not like maxed out, but we got a pretty high roll on the physical damage. All the. And then I think I had something else I could combine it with. This one, this one's kind of interesting. 8% chance to cast Smite when you hit with a throwing object. Might go. Like, we might do. Like, do this. Do the Bleak Step. Like, Echo questline, and then I think I might just level the Warpath, dude. Even though if I do that, I need to do like less arbor.
Easy. Too easy.
So much shit on this map. Shoot stuff at you. Sweet. That is equal to your strength. 14%. +1 to all skills. Oh. Oh, they both have. Almost. Eat up. The double teleporting ones are definitely another thing. Directly use above, you have 10% chance to repeat. Oh! Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Quick usable ability and hit an enemy, gain 5% increase attack speed for. Oh, that could be pretty interesting. That just seems like a pretty decent bow skill in general, or bow, just a unique bow in general too. You can get one with like a legendary potential, give it like plus bow attack or some shit, like that's gonna be nutty. Oh shit.
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
If Soul Feast is the one that I'm thinking about, then I definitely want that. I'm gonna do this timeline, and then we're going to. I'm gonna swap over. I think I'm gonna try to get the the Lich up and running.
That was close.
Ah, yes?
Hello.
Oh, sheesh. I thought that was one of the mobs flying in. Oh, I have more than one. It's just the timing's a little tight. Oh, bro, all that, and we still haven't conquered the Echo? It's definitely on the longer side of things. Does Ward just take like reduced damage?
Yes.
Well, that armor. I feel like I should take that. Like, we lose a little bit of damage, but I feel like we went out in the end because we get armor shred. A decent chance for it too. Then duration increase on it. All in one. Shit. I was hoping I could like check that, but you can't. I was trying to use the silver shroud on it, but it just deals too much damage. Cause like it instantly procced my silver shroud and then instantly killed me through the ward. Fuck! I ran into it. I need to just stick to the left. I'm way better at like the left. Like I shouldn't be dying to that just because I have shift, right? Shock duration. Bro, none of these are any good for us. I'll just take the mana for now. I have to kill him again to get a better one. Oh, this is the one that Mathold used. In the Spellblade. I was watching the Mathold video on it. Well, a little bit of it. I didn't watch the whole thing. It was pretty interesting. He was using this, the Alluvion, and then kind of memeing around the 100% chance to cast Tidal Wave when you use a melee attack. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, like to be honest, the early death was just because I was, well, the first death was just because I was fucking around. I was trying to see if I could like use Silver Shot to like go through the beam, but I forget that the beam's like continuous damage, not just like one sweep of damage. Holy thing. Is that from one of the packs? Oh, it is. It's ultimate Twilight Pack. I mean, I'll probably end up buying the Ultimate Edition upgrade at some point. It's only $30. Comes with like everything. Yeah, I'll probably end up just spending the other 30 at some point on it. Get the Ultimate Edition upgrade. Because the pack stuff on it looks pretty cool. Oh, whatever. I'll just blitz through the story. And again, I want to get a feel for the. Apparently, I missed out on the first cave. Unfortunately, I have the Merchant's Mantle, but even though I was streaming on the first day, it didn't give me any credit for the Circle of Fortunes. Hey, I like the shade of purple that it is, but kind of is what it is. So the plan for this is to go into Lich with Hungering Souls, Harvest, Transplant. That's 4, with probably Spirit Plague or Bone Curse. I think I'd probably end up going for Spirit Plague.
It eludes me.
Right, I don't get transplanted. It throws me for a loop. Like, different levels, people, classes get their movements go.
Ah, I should inform you that I'll be leaving for Majelka as soon as I am able. If fate brings you there as well, you can
Mhm.
Your death has come.
They look so similar to to the to the enemy because they're basically the same model. But I turned around and tried to fight them. Oh, we're like necrotic damage. And the range on this is gonna be a little short until we start getting the area points. Oh yeah, yeah. I need to get the ward. Wandering spirits is so. I have a little extra. I like the wandering spirits thing. It's really cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I want to put like 3 points in here. Put like 2 points in this. Put 4 points there. And then 1 point there. Then get some area. Then grab. Then move back to getting this. Spirit Plague, which is what we're planning on using, so we'll probably grab. This is why I look at all the trees to see how they interact with each other and the way we potentially build it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the shield will do us good until we can use the weapon. But I remember, I know we have a necrotic damage, but like, I just don't remember how low, like an exalted one. Be a while before we get that. It's just I'm kind of curious if I should get like replace Wandering Spirits with Summon Bone Golem. There's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't think I'm gonna have this one as a casting one. I think I'm just gonna like specialize in it for the ability. If I'm thinking correctly, if that's the correct ability for the casting one. Yeah, you have a chance to cast. Yeah, and we'll just get like all 3 points. Whoopsie. Yeah.
This way! You're here to help protect my son, the Drake! Tread carefully. Note here,
I should.
it isn't safe. We'll reconvene
I should
outside.
have gone for the warp.
That should hold. Sir, would you wanted? Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These beastalks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
I find it interesting how Cinder Strike doesn't have it. Double basic stat attribute scaling. It only scales with dex. Meanwhile, a lot of these other ones have had dexterity, intelligence, dexterity, strength. Like stuff like that. Own crisis. The only problem is that she's inherently weak because she starts off with minions so early. So the fact that I didn't get the ward, I didn't grab the ward generating one so early. Thankfully, curses. Those guys still have 70% energy. Fine. I could put 3 points here, put 1 point there. Whenever you kill an enemy with reeds. Like the ward stuff. Oh, that's for a mage. Fuck. That had necrotic damage, I would have taken it. Something. But to be honest, I'm probably just gonna put the next 4 points into it and then go back this way to get this stuff.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe. Good. No.
Come at you. Yeah. Come at you. Come back here, you sissy bitch. Yeah, necrotic intelligence is what we're gonna be like focusing on for bonuses for damage. And then we'll get whatever else we can along the way. Like damage over time, stuff like that. But since I plan on being like focusing on the Reaper form, we'll probably because necrotic melee is our main like source of focus.
The Terror's blessing.
Everything okay? What? That and what happened? We think. Are you? Stay safe
Like I wanted to do
and bring Balthus back.
whatchamacallit. I wanted to do oh wow, that's a shit. Forgot about that. I wanted to really put up. I wanted to do a warlock. But then I got that cool axe. I think I'm just gonna focus on that instead. Even though I've seen some really nutty builds for the Fisher. Because the Fisher looks pretty cool. But then like but then the Fisher could just auto cast like curses. And so like what I saw was a lot of people just stacking that, just stacking the auto cast curses and they just murder everything around them. That's why I don't know if like it's worth grabbing Spirit Plague. Yeah, it like synergizes a bit, but like Spirit Plague just does like one target at a time. While Bone does a whole like area. It's just that Harvest, right? When Harvest hits a target affected by Spirit Plague, it applies Withering and has a chance to spread Spirit Plague to an additional target. So that kind of like deals with the whole single target thing. Yeah, no, I think we'll just go to we'll just stick with the initial plan. I like the Withering, especially because it like scales really well off of that. I just wish Harvest had had a way to pass the thing, because I think like I think I should keep something ranged, right? Like we have this, and like I'm thinking of like investing into this just because of the Reap. But the fact that like it's kill an enemy with Reap kind of concerns me a little bit. Over say because it's spell damage, right? And I kind of want to focus more on like the melee side of things. I think I might just, instead of going for this, I might just go summon volatile zombies. Or even just take something here. Or even just take Aura of Decay, right? Even though it's not a necrotic thing. Just cuz. Right, that's the shit. I think I need to put the shield back on. Too good of a survivability thing for being a melee. I think we'll just do that. I think we'll drop that and just focus on like volatile zombies or something. Like even the wandering spirits. No, probably Aura Decay I feel like is probably like the best one. We did get some in Bone Gold. Pretty interesting. Just because of, you know, big guy to... Oh, curse at me. Also uses H. Yeah, we'll just put 3 points here. Oh, those are good notes.
You're here for the epoch. Reaching me was impressive.
Alright,
But
great
it's
that he doesn't have a...
mine. Co-member wing.
Nice. My mighty bees of vengeance.
Now get me out of here. Oh, I wrote the little if more than now. Which, speaking of, I must reach Lena at once.
To be honest, I said I wanted to do this, but I think I want to just go do my go to the spin to win Sentinel. Like honestly,
A Terra's blessing. Prayers be with you.
yeah, I'm just gonna. I don't even know why I tried to pretend. I just want to spin to win. As soon as I got that like warpath like idol, I was all over it. It was calling to me. The whirlwind barbarian gamer of old. This is the one. All right, so the plan on this one is we warpath, right? But it's like I kind of want to convert it to fire, but the relic gives us a lot of like physical damage, right? But it's just like it just makes sense to convert this to fire, right? Because this is fire, this buffs fire, this buffs fire, right? It makes sense to just go warpath into this, in my opinion. Well, this one just increases damage. This gives you additional fire damage. Because the only other real option aside from that is to go Forge Guard. Which I mean could also work because increased armor when hit. This also, actually no, this is Forge Guard's probably the way to go, honestly. Because you just take points there, it takes points there. We can't take that because we're going to be dual wielding. We're just going to put a lot of points into those too. And then take this just because we're probably going to go bleed. And then this. Dexterity with dodge rating. Yeah, 2 per point's really good. It's just... we definitely want this at some point. Let's just like... it's just, I feel that like Holy Aura with Sigils of Hope is really good. And like, Holy Aura we need Mastery. Sigils of Hope we just need to heal. But it doesn't have a whole lot. Like, it has increased physical damage here. Chance of Divine Bolt on melee hit. Just fire. Health effect. Like, I think Forge Guard's still probably the way to go. This is until 13. Doesn't really matter because we won't be able to duel it for a while. Anyway, well, I mean, this will be good for now, and then we'll swap this for this. And then we need a sword to pair with it. Probably something with high bleed chance. For now. Because we need to be... We can't use it till level 12, and even then... Like... It'll be a while before we can use that. But it's definitely gonna be like these two for sure. Probably... Yeah, it's definitely those two for sure.
Grail was just one bolt out. You could do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
It's just, what am I gonna... Like, obviously we're gonna arrive over vengeance when we get that. It'd be cool if this could, like, do multi-strike. Gonna get giant splitter. Oh, as if you'd... Okay, yeah, no, for sure. Fuck, we're going Forge Master, though. For fucking sure. Even though, I mean, we could go... We could go Void. It's just, again, the relic, like, scales with physical damage. Right? Because, like, I'm thinking, like, we could have gone Void damage into Void Knight. Because I do have really good Void weapons. Void damage weapons. I mean, we could still respec it, I feel like. It's just that we can't change the mastery, so I'd like to know that ahead of time. Because if we go Forge Master also works. It's just because, like, we can do Forge Master stance, which is this. And then take, like, it's every 5 seconds, so it's like take 2 points in this. Because then we take, like, the forged weapon nodes. Yeah. Which then gives us 2 more forged weapons. It's just if I go Void... We get Racing Strike. Phenomenally. It's just the fact that that relic scales with physical damage. It's basically the way the relic works is while we're warpathing, we can we have a chance to throw axes out, and it gives +1 to warpath. I mean, you can also just ignore it and still just go the Void Knight route, right? And then if worse comes to worse, I'll just swap to an Eraser Strike build. I don't care about that. I do care about this because we get Leech and crit chance. Mm. Increase most of these bleed chance for sure. Definitely this. I probably should have done that, gone here to here. No, I definitely need to get these points before. It's +4 per point. So if I put 4 points here, that's -8, which means I can put 2 points here. Kind of keep it from being a problem.
Stand down or die.
A weird moment when playing a melee skill on a melee class feels better than playing a melee skill on a non-melee class. I'm really on that. Okay. We're gonna go for a lot of defensive. I also have an item for shield throw that I want to do. That one's definitely gonna be a Forge Master build. I don't know, there's 3 Sentinel builds. It's why I kind of want to go the Void route. Even though this doesn't replace it, though. Feels additional. Actually, no, I think we're just gonna go Void. Fuck it, we're just gonna go Void. With Abyssal Echoes? Yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna go Void. I'm gonna go Void Knight. If I don't like the way it pans out, I'm going to just swap to a like an Eraser Strike build. Oh, was this or do it? Final investments on. I'm going in. Let me out. Let me out. Yeah, we're just gonna go Void Knight. Cause like, if I don't go Void Knight, then it means I'll have 3 whole other um 3 whole other Sentinels I want to make. I might as well just go Void Knight, which then gives me the option of going like the Racing Strike if I want to. Which then means we're definitely sticking with Rive or Pass. Abyssal Echoes definitely has to be one of the ones that get spec'd into with Volatile Reversal, so it's 1, 2, 3. I still think like going 15 into that to get the sigils is good. Plus, oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. That was a modifier on the hammer. The hammer's
This way. You're here to help protect the sun. The drink.
a trap. Alright, I forget that. So basically, unless you one-shot this dude, those guys are good.
Note here, it isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside. That should hold for that's what you wanted. Well, tell you what, let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These beast dogs are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Oh, she. Oh, I forgot. Fuck, I forgot. I remember over the weekend to clean my filter. And then I need to replace the filter The other air conditioning unit. Central one. I kind of like the base armor model for the Sentinel. Pretty cool. But Mello liking a heavy armor model. Surprise, surprise, said nobody. Seen me play games.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I need damage while channeling. I don't know. I feel like they buffed Sentinel. When I tried Sentinel in early access, it felt like not very strong. To be fair, it could just be because I'm comparing it to the Acolyte that I just used, and that I was trying to do like a melee build for it. But details, test. I need... Doesn't have anything that gives me mana, so I don't really care. I'm gonna make this cheap. Okay, this is invulnerability, so I need 1 forward for that. See, this is the problem, is that like nothing in here do I want to like specialize right now. I guess we can specialize Rive just to give us like something for when we don't have mana for Warpath. Right, just go here to here. To here. And just give it damage. I was hoping for something to give more mana back. But it does not seem to be the case. 2-1-2. I mean, it probably also helps that like strength and dex both give um, upfront strong defensive, while whatchamacallit, intelligence is for ward retention, which you don't really develop a whole lot of ward build it until late game or like mid game, I feel.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe.
Hit him with the. Oh.
Good. No.
Hit him with the spin him up. It's back the fuck up, boy. You call me the blender. Bro, that attack speed is a pretty big difference. Even just 13%. Alright, never mind, never mind. I forgot to tie my shoes. That's all it is. That's all it is. I forgot to tie my shoes, so I started tripping. My bad, my bad.
Etera's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Oh, that's where the iguana's from. I like the iguana. It's a very big pet.
Everything okay? What? And what happened? There can. Are you? Stay safe. Stay alive, and bring Balthus back.
5 points into that. Mm-hmm. Oh, here it is. Rive, Vengeance, Smite, or Multi. Mm-hmm. 10% chance of a burning skeleton for 10 seconds when you cremate. Void, does Void count as elemental damage? I guess we'll find out, huh? I don't think it does. Because elemental resistance doesn't affect. No, it probably doesn't. Um, um, I don't think we're gonna have any other uniques we can really. See, this is what I wanted to give him because he builds a ward. Oh, I should probably give that. I should have actually given that to. Like, it's not gonna do as much good because she's gonna be necrotic instead of elemental, but the ward building would probably help survivability a lot. Fuck, I should have put the gloves back in the storage. He definitely could have used them. Just in order for the beast to be really strong, you have to invest a lot into poison.
Stand down or die.
Mm-hmm. While spinning, you deal increased void damage. You have a chance to each second create an echo at a recent location that uses warpath on spot for 2 seconds. And it's equal to 2% of this chance is equal to twice your chance for skills to echo. Warpath echoes global increased void damage. Yeah, we're going fuck it, we're going Void Knight, fuck it. I wanted to play a Void Knight for such a long time. Mm. Oh, alright, hello. Welcome in. How have you been? You've been well? That'll be fine. Better than that. And it's an axe, so. He has better attack speed too. Back better than ever. Let's go. Evolving greatness. Good to hear, good to hear. Have you been playing much of the new Apex season? Have I been? I've been alright. The weather's been kind of like cuckoo crazy, so my head's been wanting to implode for the past like 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks now. But really not much I can do about that until the weather stops losing its mind. So kind of just waiting for the weather to stop being cray cray. But aside from that, chilling. Granted, my old man's like terrible life decisions almost gave me a heart attack this morning. Not quite like being woken up 2.5 hours early, being told that your dad's getting taken to the hospital in an ambulance. Fantastic. He's fine, all things considered. He was back home in like a couple hours once they figured out what the problem was. Played a bit the last few days. Nice, nice. What do you think about the new perk system? It's just so it's like, what is it? Yesterday it was like 60 degrees, like almost all day, and then it dropped to like the 50s like at night, and then today it's been like in the low 50s to 40s, and it's supposed to drop. Like it's like if it's not there already, it's supposed to be below freezing, like in 30 minutes if it hasn't already, and it's supposed to drop to like the low 20s. And I've just been doing that like every day, and then it's been raining, and I don't do really well with like a lot of humidity because the pressure in the air like gives me a headache. Always been an issue I've had. Runs in the family. My mom has the same problems, and unfortunately like medicine doesn't really help, like over the counter stuff. So I just drink my water and I rage that my head does not decide to become a black hole upon itself. Actually, I just said ow out of reflex, but it really didn't deal any damage. Ooh. Wait, what damage? That's much. He's doing okay. Yeah, it ended up, it's just pancreatitis. AKA, he's been eating really unhealthily for a while now, and we think it might have something to do because his urologist gave him some new medication recently. And we think between him, like, basically neglecting his health and the new medication that maybe together compounded the problem. And so now he's, you know, reaping what he sowed, and he's supposed to be on like a clear, like liquid diet for like the next 3 days. Like, just to make sure everything like flushes out in the systems and that his pancreas has like a decent break and stuff like that. And then he's allowed to eat like an apple or so a day, and then like really watered down Jello. Yeah, I do terrible with humidity. It kills me. I am currently in Tennessee, near Nashville. But like where we're at is also like on like the peninsula. Like we had a tornado watch last night because of how bad the winds were getting. But we live like on a peninsula, like in a large lake. So it's like humidity on top of humidity. So it's my body has not enjoyed being in this area. Just due to how much humidity I have to deal with. Field rush hat. Wild, yeah. When we first moved here, we just had like really bad rains, but then like after the first year, every year we've had a tornado pass through. Love Jello. Such well. The funny thing is, like, my dad loves Jello. He makes his own Jello all the time. It's just that if he wants to eat the Jello, he has to have put in 3 times the water that it asks for. It has to be really, really diluted. Like, basically, you're just eating gelatin at that point. Yeah. But it's a way for him to get in like extra nutrients if he wants. So my dad's just sitting there like, what the fuck do I do? And I'm like, I don't know how to be healthy, question mark. They kind of need to change this boss's like positioning so he's not like on the edge. It's really awkward for melee builds. Because you kind of just get stuck on the edge. Maybe able to push in here though.
The epoch is ours! Riot!
You can like bait him over here. It's so much easier when you have like you can just run in circles. Been nice on my other character. Great for the rest. Excellent. But yeah, it's just it's kind of gotten annoying because like I've been seeing his increase. Like for instance, like I like ice cream. I'll eat ice cream, but like I eat a lot of fruit for dessert instead. Like often, or I'll eat dessert like a little bit of ice cream with my fruit and stuff. He'll get like 5 strawberries, put them in a bowl, and then dump like a bunch of chocolate syrup, a bunch of whipped cream on top, and then eat ice cream next to it. And he's like, boom, healthy. And I'm like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all, Dad. Like,
Terra's blessing.
and then eventually, like as time's gone on, he's even like he stopped like even pretending to eat the fruit for dessert, and he just straight just eats ice cream. And I'm just like, you're killing me. Like, I'm going crazy. Oh wait, I didn't mean to go here. Like, you're making me lose my mind here, old man. Because it's basically been like confirmed that it's basically been his unhealthy eating diets that caused it. And there, mom's down complaining about it. So you couldn't like walk or drive without hurting. Sometimes go to the doctor. Yep. Glad he at least listened, cause like, thankfully my dad's like
He's back. He's been.
Due to serving in the military, he's basically like completely covered for the rest of his life. So usually if there's a problem that crops up, he goes to the hospital because it doesn't cost him anything. But like when it comes to like, you know, the eating side of things, where I'm just like, would you please like, I don't know, eat less sugary stuff and stuff like that? And he just doesn't do it at all whatsoever. And I'm just like, you're kidding me. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you're too old to be doing it. Like, but at least he goes to the hospital. And then it's funny because he'll go to the hospital and they'll be like, yeah, you've been eating too much bad stuff. And then he's like, surprise Pikachu face. Nobody's ever told me that. And I'm like, with love, you know? With love and not a baseball bat. But yeah, hopefully this will be a little bit of a kick in the pants of like, hey, be a little healthier with what you eat. Especially because like, since the doctors are aware of it, like it's on his file now. Whenever he goes for checkups, they'll probably keep up with it a little bit. And probably check it in his blood work and stuff to make sure like nothing's gonna creep up. Because he does a lot of blood work tests. Natural sauce and sugar. Yeah. Like for instance, I get a headache when I drink soda nowadays. So I don't drink a whole lot of soda. And like part of it's from the caffeine and part of it's also just from the sugary syrup in it. Like there's a couple places I can drink soda from because it's not like as it's not as syrupy as some of the other places, but like recently I've been like they finally built a Raising Cane's near us. And like I drink their I get their Dr. Pepper, like the small one. And I'll drink like 2/3 of the small cup and I'll have like a headache for the rest of the day. Which to be honest, like I did recently when I already had a headache, so it made the headache worse. But it's just like I haven't drank like soda consistently in like 2 to 3 years. Like all I really drink is water, and then sometimes I'll drink like juice if that's in the fridge. So it's pretty bad for for me when I try to drink soda. And like most of us, we don't really drink a lot of soda in this house anymore, really. It's just that like it's kind of funny because like my dad was just like, oh, like my mom's real big on teas, right? So when she goes out, she'll order tea, and she doesn't like super regular flavored tea. She kind of likes the more flavory teas, like the more fruity stuff, like the peach teas and stuff like that. But still, like to me, it still tastes like leafy water, which I mean that's what it is. But my dad, he was just like, oh, he's like, I like peach. Let me drink that. And then he would drink it, and he'd be like, there's not enough peach syrup in it. And then basically would ask for like an extra like shot of peach syrup. Basically, in the end of the day, he took what's supposed to be a healthy drink and made it even more unhealthy than if he just drank soda. And I'm just like, that's a skill. I just looked at him, I'm like, that's a skill. You're very skillful in that endeavor. You're Padre. Very skilled. I wish you weren't that skilled at that. But what can you do? Copy? It's like that. Oh, I think I've seen that. I think I've seen an ad for that recently or something. I know I've seen an ad recently of like a soda that people were saying were really good for you. Healthy probiotic soda. Some flavors are mid, but the straw lemon is really good. I'll have to keep that in mind if I ever see it at the store. Cause like generally all I do, like what I do is if I really need soda, like if I'm like really bloated, I'll get like ginger ale or like 7-Up with the small bottle ones. The small bottle ones, it's kind of weird because I don't like it when it's in a can, and I don't like it the way it tastes when it's like in a big bottle. But in the small bottles, I'm like, perfect, delicious. I don't need anything else. But sometimes, you know, I do get tired of drinking water and drinking juice. That's why sometimes I'll get soda. If I can find some, then try it. I think my mom probably like it too, because my mom likes like checking stuff like that out. But she drinks a lot of like LaCroix. Because her is even worse than me. She generally has to drink a pretty steady influx of like lemon infused water, because like she has this weird thing where if she drinks like just regular water, like a lot of it, it just bulks up in her stomach, and it's really bad. Like I've seen her drink like a regular amount of water and then almost throw up, like throughout the day, as like for whatever reason her system just doesn't like it. So she drinks a lot of like lemon or like soda water stuff. So she might like it if I tell her about it to try it. And like it has been already approved, therefore we should consume it. I can't figure out how to fix the mana problem. Just capping this out. Diners a drink at night. The others, old ladies, B&B's, boiled water, lemon, ginger, prunes, and honey. I should try that. I tried, what was it? Cold brewing, like mint, like leaves, like mint tea bags. Like I'd stack like 4 of them in a decent sized mason jar and just leave them for like 24, 48 hours and then drink it. And that was okay. I could kind of like down that. It is really good for digestive stuff. But even that, eventually I got to bleh. I might try the fruit thing, because like my mom has a, that's kind of what she does. She has like one of those like infuser bottles that have like the core, and then she'll just like leave that overnight. Like, it has like the part where you can just like put fruit in it and stuff in the water bottle. And I think she has a pitcher that she also does with her. My mom's really big into all that stuff. Might have to try do some different mixes. 'Cause I do eat a plethora of fruit. There's not a lot of fruits I don't eat. Like I don't mind prunes. I've had them before. They're not bad. There is a fruit that I don't like, but I don't remember what it was. It was something I only ever had once, and then I was just like, oh, I really don't like this. I need to remember that. And then like I've never had it again since. So it's kind of like didn't really need to worry about it. I'm sure if I see it like at my like I'll just get like, you know, little war dog flashbacks. But I get the smell with it, and I'm just like, Ellen, at it. Use the gold prunes? I don't know if it's different. I wonder if maybe it's due to the like ripeness. I don't consume prunes often. It's just a few times I have, I'm like, these aren't all that bad. Cause like usually like I usually consume pretty regularly, like strawberries, pineapples, oranges, apples, stuff like that. Pears every once in a while. So like pears are kind of weird because depending on like where they get them from and how long they've been, like I can either eat them like just pick it up and just, you know, eat it like as is, or I'll have to like cut it open and then eat it. Cause I don't know, it's just something with the there's just something on the skin of them sometimes, and I always wash them before I eat them. So blueberries and green grapes. I am not a big blueberry fan. I like green grapes. I'll eat a handful of those any day of the week. But like blueberries, like I'll eat blueberries, but like they're definitely not like a choice. Which it's weird. All right, so like I like blueberries and like pastries. Right, like I'll eat blueberry muffins. I'll eat like cobbler that has like a blueberry cobbler and stuff like that. But like a straight up just regular blueberries, I don't know why. Like I'll eat them, but I'm just like, this could be better. Cause like one of the fruit packs that my mom brings me has like blueberries in it, and like I'll eat some, and then I just give the rest to my dog, like as snacks, because they're good for the doggos. Like let's take on. I think I've ever heard of eating the kiwi with the skin on. To be fair though, I don't consume a lot of kiwi, personally. Kiwi is a fruit I like, I just don't consume it often. Don't like cooked berries usually. I love pies, like pies and cobblers, so like I'll pretty much always eat any of them. And I like muffins. So like I grew up eating a lot of like blueberry muffins and stuff like that. So I'm just like used to it. And then but like it's just so like blueberry so far has been the only berry that it's like that. Like I'll eat any other berry like just fine, cooked or uncooked, like in desserts and stuff. Like I love strawberry, and I'll eat like a strawberry pie, stuff like that, rhubarb pie, that kind of stuff. I love raspberry, I love blackberries. I eat those like in pies and stuff like that. But like blueberries are the only thing that I'm just like, if it ain't in a pastry or a pie, don't look at me. I'll eat it, but like don't think I'm gonna be too happy about it if I have other options. Peaches are your favorite fruit, hands down? Oh yeah. Yeah, my dad really likes peach. I don't really mind peaches. Like, I like them, but I also don't go out of my way to get them. Like, I don't know, peaches are in a weird spot for me, personally. Peaches and mangoes are like in this weird spot where like I'll eat them, and I'll eat a bunch of them, like if that's what's available, but like, if you tell me I have a choice between that and like an apple or a pear, I'm probably just gonna grab the apple or the pear instead. My dad loves peach stuff, like everything peach related is like, and my mom too, like they both really like, well, my dad's more of a mango person. He'll drink peach if it's available, but like he likes mangoes a lot. My mom's the one that loves like all sorts of peach flavored stuff. For me, it's pineapples. There's this really good, so like, I don't know Trader Joe's. I don't know if you've ever been to one, but like they have this like carbonated tea drink with like pineapple. Like I think it's like green tea and pineapple carbonated, and I fucking love that shit. It's so good. It's just so good. I'll gulp that shit down. Like I have to like ration myself, or else I'll drink like the whole 4-pack in like one sitting. Because they're not all that cheap. They're not all that expensive, but they're not all that cheap either. So I have to be a little careful. But it's so good. And they also have like a peach black tea version that I like, which is one of the few times that I really like peach with it. I'll just get this to me. I would just put 8 points in this. Let's take 2 points to get here, and 5 points to get here. I honestly don't think this is worth getting. But they're gonna be warpathing most of the time, and the mana recovery is not that slow.
I see.
Oh, now we get idols.
You, now old we have plead. The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give
No,
you
I can't
comfort.
fucking
Be safe,
game hate.
traveler.
I think I have void damage. Yeah, yeah. I thought I killed. Okay, there's Arbo. But yeah, I really like it. It's like one of my favorite, and it's like the only place I've ever seen that has had a drink like that. But I haven't done too much research like online, like, but I do know from like the stores and stuff, I've never seen anybody else with it, and it's like makes me so sad because to go to Trader Joe, I have to go over to Nashville to get it, and that means having to go like 45 minutes to an hour, and I'm just like, I don't know about that life sometimes, you know? Sometimes I just wish it was here. Also, vitality is really good. +3 vitality, even better. Void resistance. Oh, avoidance. That'll do for now. It's mostly because like we literally can't use any of the class ones yet, because none of the shapes fit. Oh, we could use one of these. Oh, that one's pretty good. 17% for 28%. Yeah, pineapple. Yeah, I love pineapples. It's just the problem is, right, is you have to be careful because if you eat too much pineapple, it'll like, you know, break down your mouth. Mew, friend of mine from streaming who sometimes he pops in. Mew is like allergic to pineapple, or like extremely sensitive to pineapple, and will still just like demolish a pineapple, and it kind of cracks me up a little bit. But I love pineapples. I've sat and eaten like half a pineapple in one sitting before, and my mouth was like pretty numb after, to be honest, because it was a pretty big pineapple. And it's like, Mello, how'd you feel? I can't really feel my tongue, and my cheeks feel kind of buzzy. And they're like, would you do it again? Fuck yeah, hand it over. Like, what kind of question is that, buddy? Already eyeballing the other half. Yeah, I love anything pineapple. Pineapple, strawberries, like oranges are kind of like probably my top 3 favorite fruits that I'll eat like all the time. Raspberries and blackberries are like a pretty solid second place. I remember getting, what was it, like there was this like smoothie joint in the city where I graduated high school from, I went to two different high schools growing up. But like they had this like strawberry pineapple smoothie that was so fucking good. I loved it. Expensive though, so I couldn't get it often. It was so good. Oh, I think it was raspberries. I think it was like pineapple, raspberries, and strawberries. It was so good. And then I remember in university there was another smoothie shop. That one I remember was like peach and raspberry or something was one of the stuff. And like I tried it a little apprehensive because it's like usually when something has peach in it, right? It's like really sweet. But like they actually made their smoothies with like the fruits. So and they put a lot of like raspberries in it. So it was really, really good. That one I wouldn't get too often. It wasn't too expensive, but it was like so out of the way to go get because it was so far off campus that I just like I'd go if I was ever going in that direction, which was pretty rare because usually it would mean I would be going out to like the fancier grocery store, which also isn't often because yes. But every time I did, I'd always make sure to stop by because it was really, really good. Sounds yummy, yeah. It was very yummy. I always like trying out like the different flavors for smoothies and stuff, especially if it's a joint where they like use like real fruit and not like syrups and stuff, or just like frozen fruit, because they would have like fresh fruit. I'm pretty sure they'd freeze it to like in shipping it and stuff, but like when they were using it, it was like defrosted and stuff like that, so it was really good. Let me put my passive point in, please. Thank you. Alright, I was putting it into this for defensive stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think, yeah, no, I don't think you can put Void on... Oh, you can, but is it just cast Void Cleave? Oh, it just Void Cleave consumes all stacks. Hmm. You can Voids? Gives might with lightning. Where's the Void range? Or did I miss? No, that is the Void symbol. That's the Void symbol, but there's no Void node. That's funny. It's fire, lightning, and then Void. Okay, that actually had really good food. I didn't take their veggie sandwiches. White chocolate berries cones, they're so good. Oh my goodness. Brownies and cookies were also legendary. Oh, don't tell me that. Oh my goodness. I didn't like my high school's foods weren't that great, but like I went to go to middle school in El Paso for 1 year because my dad was in the military, and the cafeteria ladies would like basically like they just cook like from family recipes and stuff. Oh my god, I was so fat. I was so fat. I was already a fatty boy, and then like that place, I was so fat. Oh god, because like what they would do, right, is you would go through the cafeteria lunch, or the lunch line, and then like if there was any extras, they would just wheel it out on a cart, and you could just get free seconds. Or thirds. Like basically they were just trying to make sure the food didn't go to waste. And they were just like, if nobody's gonna get it, we'll just feed it. And like, oh my god, I was a fat ass. I was such a fatty. Especially on like burrito day. Oh my god, I'd like down 6 burritos minimum for lunch. Just thinking about it is making me hungry again. Those were the days. Oh, it was so good. And it's so funny because like the high schoolers who graduated from that middle school, they would come back during lunch if their lunch periods lined up with our lunch periods, and the lunch ladies like would give them let them get from the extras. It was really funny. So that way they could like get free lunch. Yeah, it was really cool. Got the cool little connection between like the middle school and their like the high school. They had a pretty good connection with that. I don't want that just yet. want that. I need to get like at least like 2 points into. Wait, doesn't -2 per point make it? This is, yeah, for real. Like, I mean, I've had a couple that were very like, I wouldn't say they were mean. They were very strict, right? But like in a lot of cases, they had to be. But lunch ladies definitely, like, I definitely seen lunch ladies like sneak a portion or like, you know, kids they knew wouldn't be eating a lot of lunch or potentially couldn't be having dinner or anything once they get home. But, like, it was really funny because like when I was growing up, especially in high school, like I would buy lunch for kids who like their parents couldn't afford to always give them lunch money, but like they could, like it's always that weird thing, right, where like there's some parents where the economic point they're in doesn't make it where they can reliably give lunch money to their kids, but then the kid couldn't like apply for the free lunch because the parents just weren't like poor enough. It was always such a weird shit to see when I was growing up. Which then I felt the pain of that when I was trying to apply for scholarships. When you have, you know, a lot of scholarships like declined to me because since my old man was basically retired military, like he did the full service amount, his pension was really good, and they were just like, yeah, well, we see that your parents aren't like flat broke and can't afford living expenses, so I couldn't apply for like half of the scholarships I wanted to, or I did and I would get like denied, and so it was I was like, oh yeah, this is what that feels like. That's great. But I'd get them lunch. I'd go back in line and I'd buy another lunch, and I'd just give it to them. And some of the lunch ladies caught on to that and they'd give me like extra portions, so that way I wouldn't have to like pay for it twice. And my mom was just like, how are you going through, like, it was really weird because like I kept trying to do it like on the slide, you know, try to be sly about it because I didn't know. It was really weird. My mom's always been someone who helps people, but it's kind of one of those things where it's like, oh shit, I'm doing something mom didn't tell me I could do. I don't want to get in trouble, so I didn't tell mom. But then she'd be like, what are you doing with all the lunch money? Because I think her initial suspicion was that I was like somehow cashing in the check and then just using the money for myself, because I would come like way too early being like, I'm out of lunch money. And then I was just like, I've been buying lunch money from people that can't afford it. And then she's like, why the fuck didn't you say anything? And then so she started putting more money on my lunch money checks so that I could do that. But yeah, the lunch ladies would always like give me extra portions, and the cashier lunch lady would just like do the whole like, I see but no see kind of thing. Like, I see the extra portion, but I know I see the extra portion because I know you're not eating it. I know it's for other people. And I was just like, yeah, lunch ladies are the best. Take this for now. I don't think we're going to keep this. We're probably going to replace that later, but for now it'll be fine. But yeah, to be honest, you know who was, it was always really weird? The staff that I was always kind of like shown to be really nice in like TV shows was nurses, or at least a lot of TV shows I watched, it was nurses. And then whenever I was like,
Feeling lucky? Good luck out there.
all the nurses I ever had to deal with were a bunch of, they were lazy and they were bums and they were rude. All of them, always. And it was just so, like, it was so weird to me. I was like, bro, y'all just sit here all day doing nothing, waiting for someone to get hurt or sick. Or just give, like, medication to the people at the time they're supposed to be taking it at. Like, why are you angry? Like,
Stay safe.
you know, why are you mad? Get the PBJ and the kids with stacked home lunches would trade without even understanding. That's probably the best meal. Like, true. Yeah, that's another big one. That was, yeah, that was really big. I kind of picked up on it a little bit growing up, like the PB&J kids, because I was just like, was always weird to me that I was like, they're always getting PBs and Js. And I'd look and I'd be like, I don't know. I was really intuitive about that kind of stuff when I was younger. Because I would notice that they would get PB and Js and then they would like go to the cashier lady and like wouldn't pay and just keep going. And I'm just like, that's what that is. And stuff like that. And so those are other kids that I would always like you know, swap. Like if there's a day where I'm like, I'll eat a PB and J, I'd be like, here, I'll trade you. But it's just like it kind of reminds me of like when I was doing marching band in the first high school I went to. They would basically you could get they had a deal with like the Domino's where they would do like bulk orders. There was like 150 or some shit like of us in the marching band. It was kind of funny. Like the school I went to, the first one that I went to was a small school. Like my graduating class would have been like 80 people tops if they all stayed and didn't get like, you know, because it was a military high school. It was on a military base. It was a regular high school. It was just full of military kids on a military base. That's all the difference was. But I think it was like 80 to like 70 people was my graduating class, or would have been my graduating class if I graduated there. A third of the high school was in the marching band. It was really funny to me. It made no sense. It was also really funny because like since it was Texas, right, and they classify like our classification based on the size of the school and not the band. We were like classified as 2A, but we were like the marching band size of like a small 3A or a small 4A band. So it was really funny. We get some of the other 2A bands looking at us weird, like, oh, I got so many people. Which was like, most of our high school is in this band. Which others. It was really funny. But they would do a thing with like I think it was Domino's, yeah. Where it was just I think like the 2-topping pizza. And like with the bulk buying and the students it was like cheaper. But the point is that that's all it was. Like every time that, you know, if you couldn't bring lunch or you couldn't, you know, or bring dinner, you couldn't afford dinner or whatever, you could get a really cheap like personal sized pizza from Domino's with like 1 or 2 toppings. But that's all it was. It was just pizza every single week, day in, day out, right? So it was really funny because like what I would do, right, is I would usually go to Taco Bell because there was a Taco Bell near like the base that I would go to. And so what I started doing, right, is instead of like going and eating at the Taco Bell, I would go get like 3 or 4 of like the chicken quesadillas and a couple of like taco supremes, like, you know, stuff that's like not overly expensive that I can get a bunch of, and then I'd just go back and I'd just like trade them for pizza, so that way like, you know, people would have a break from eating pizza every week. And my mom was all for it. She was like, yep, we're doing that. She's like, that sounds like a great idea. And it was really funny. So I'd just get a bunch of different slices of pizza. Like I'd give you like 2 quesadillas for like a slice of pizza, a taco for a slice of pizza, and I'd have like, you know, I'd save a quesadilla for myself. I didn't mind sharing the tacos, but I was gonna have at least one of the chicken quesadillas. But it was just like, you know, that's what we did. It was really funny. Yeah, my mom's pretty cool. That kind of stuff. Even though she leads a double life, because when she was like volunteering for the marching band, it would be like, oh my goodness, Mello, your mama's so nice. I'm like, I don't know whose mama you talking about. That's the one that beats me with a frying pan when I get crazy in the kitchen. What do you mean? Thought you guys were on my side. It was always funny. Cause our mom was like, she was the type that she would like, she's the type of person who is just like, he skirts the rules, like within the rules if it's not like something like really bad, right? Like if check-in time is supposed to be like at this time, but she knows that there's like 15 minutes after or something or whatever, she won't really like call for the kids to do stuff until like 10 minutes-ish. Like they give the extra 5 minutes for the kids to do whatever to get ready. Stuff like that. So like a lot of people like the way my mom handled things. And then like on the parent side of things, she was also really like good at managing it. And like basically if a kid like didn't do things right, then he would be fucked and he would have to do things according to the rules. So it was really funny. Very frying panable. Wow, I can't believe this. Can't believe you said this to me. Childhood traumas. Okay. My mother broke over like one of those wooden spoons on me as a kid, and I like looked at her and I went, ow. Like that, like, because I thought I was like so smart at the time. I think this was when I was like 13, 14. And like I don't even remember what I did. I remember it's usually she doesn't hit me that hard with it. Like usually it's a pretty light like whap. So like I probably did something really really bad for it. And I remember looking at her, looking down and going, "Ow," because I was like, "Oh, yeah, I'm such a badass." You know, that didn't hurt that much or whatever. Because I have really high pain tolerance. She's like, "Oh shit, you're a badass, huh?" That just hits me with a skillet very lightly, like very lightly. And I'm like, I have made a mistake. Mistakes were made, and then basically everything in the kitchen was free range. So that's when I got really good at whenever I was gonna like be a bum. I'd do it from the other side of the kitchen. Be like, Teehee, you can't reach me. Run away. It's really funny. And it's funny because like you try to like tempt my ego because like my brother and dad are the kind that she can like do that. Like she'll be like, "Why are you gonna be over there? Why are you such a baby about it?" Blah blah blah. And they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I ain't scared." And they'll walk up and then pop right upside. They catch a little something something. And mom would be like, "I bet you're real big and brave over there." I'm like, "Sure am, because you can't reach, lady." I'm not dumb. I know how you play this game. You can't fool me. I have brains, unlike my brother. I ain't dumb. Didn't you once and parents were never like that? Dad would drag me down the hallway. That's the abusive one. What's my brother? Yeah, me and my brother. My brother was like 7 years older than me, and he was like in wrestling. And if we ever got in a fight over like Oreos and stuff, he would just like put me in like a wrestling lock while eating the Oreo, and I'd be like, "Bro, I will fucking rip your fucking arm off. Like, I will draw blood right now. Don't tempt me." Never crying like a baby. I don't know, like a lot of people will say that like my mom may have been like abusive, like abusive because we got hit a lot. Hit, like quotation marks around the hit. Like my mother never really like bruised us. The only times we really got bruised was when it was like we moved into the hit or something, or moved out of the hit too far, right? And so it swung farther than with farther distance, more force. It wasn't intentional. It was just, a reflex of like, "Oh shit, I'm trying to dodge a hit, trying to be smart." And then you get hit harder than what you would have gotten hit if you just took the hit, the original one. But like, me and my brother had a really high like pain tolerance. And like, so normal hits for us would probably be like pretty bad hits for other people. But like, it was my mom on the one side as the mom. And then there's my dad, my brother, me, and then the dog who was also male. And she's just like, trying to rationalize with 3 males in one household? No, that's impossible. Like, just no. I'm like, especially when people know like me and my dad and my brother are kind of all a handful by ourselves, let alone in the same like building. Like, So there's a lot of people that like who, if they ever knew like me or like my brother and like my dad, they would just look at my mom very sympathetically, and then they would look at us and be like, "How are y'all alive?" And we're just like, "Strong bodies, big bones. What do you want from us?" I really need you to stop throwing up your Taco Bell on me, buddy. He tied you with duct tape. Bro, if he tied me with duct tape once, I think I might have actually tried to like draw blood. There was one time like we were so aggressive. Like, all right, so me and my brother's relationship has never been like super fantastic, and like when we were younger, we've drawn blood on each other. And then there was one time like I told him to fuck off from like taking my French fries, and he wouldn't like listen. I think it was like an Applebee's or something, so I shanked him in the hand with a fork. It wasn't very deep, but it was enough to draw blood, and we almost got in a fight. And mom's like, "I will beat you both with this skillet," because she was having fajitas. She's like, "I will beat you both with this skillet. It's cooled down enough." Like, but like that kind of shit was just like not normal, but like we'd draw each other blood. We were equal. Our scores 1-1. But me and my brother's relationship was really, really bad for a long time. It's like amicable at best nowadays. Most of the time now it's just me looking at him when he says something and being like, "How are we related and why are you so dumb?" Is that kind of like I never hit my kids, can't even imagine. But if you wow, I can't believe. But I'm the dumb one. To be fair, he's like, My brother has this little thing where he's actually like really intelligent. It's just that like he has really severe ADHD, and it was during a time where like if you had ADHD, you were just considered dumb. So he had a lot of like, you know, school issues to deal with, where being told he was dumb for all his whole life, and then he realizes he's not dumb. It's just the teaching environment for that time just wasn't adequate to actually properly teach him, because he's actually pretty smart. But he's the type of person that when he gets this idea in his head, like, it's really hard to make him see a different point of view, because he just thinks he's right, because he thinks he's done enough research on it. And I just look at him like he's the dumbest animal in the world sometimes, because I'm like, there's no way you actually believe that. And then like, it'd be like, yeah, this and that. And I'm just like, I want to slap the shit out of you. Sounds like, to be honest, like, pretty sure he's the year of the tiger, so you know, for his birthday. For his birthday, his zodiac, I'm pretty sure it's a tiger. So you know, it might be, you know, somehow my brother's soul. Oh my goodness. Oh, too many cats. Where's the, I need to put the catnip in the other corner. But it's just because like, oh fuck. So like, I started growing up, like I didn't have very like long hair, but I never had like short hair. I guess I was like kind of like in the medium range. And like I started growing up my hair like during COVID, because COVID, and I'm like, no stable income. Why the fuck am I gonna spend money on a haircut? That's not a necessity right now. And there was one time like my brother's wife was asking me like, what shampoo I was using. And I was just like, oh, I don't know, like whatever mom brings, because literally it's just whatever mom fucking has, and she's just like, this is good. I go, thumbs up, thank you. I just use it. And then my brother was just like, he was like right next to us, and he was just like, why do you even use shampoo for your hair? Why don't you just use body wash? It's the same shit. Just use it on your skin and use it. And I looked at him like I was so speechless at how dumb like he was in that moment that I couldn't say anything, because I was like, I was trying to figure out if he was joking. And then when I realized he was serious about it, I was like I just couldn't speak, because I refused to accept that someone that closely related to me was that stupid. And he was just like, yeah, see, you can't say anything because you know I'm right. And I was just like, no, I can't say anything because you're so dumb that my IQ dropped like 20 points. Like, what? Like, shut up. And I could tell by the look on his face, he was like in one of those, like, there's no conversating about this. It's just he thinks he's right. And I was just like, shut up and finish what you're doing. Like, fucking baby conversation. Like, see through Z your way to the other fucking, like, room. Like, get out of here. Like, scoot, shit. You know, treat him like a cat in that point. He's like, it's like, get. Like, he has some of the dumbest takes sometimes, and I'm just like, what? Like, he had this really weird thing where, like, because he has, like, 2 daughters, and, like, we grew up with game systems in the house. Like, my brother had a Game Gear. We had a PlayStation 1, a PlayStation 2. My brother had an Xbox. I had a GameCube. We had Game Boy Colors, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance SPs. Like, we grew up with games in the house. My dad, who was in the military, through the military, was always able to get like really good deals on like technology stuff. So we had computers. Like I had a computer. Like it was always hand-me-down stuff. Like whenever my dad would like upgrade his like desktop or like get a new one, he would just give me and my brother his old one that we could use. So we always had games. But like he had this weird stance where he's like, I don't want my daughters playing video games. And I'm like, I don't think you understand what era we live in, bucko. I don't think you get that. You're just gonna make your daughters be real weird in school when everybody else is talking about like Pokemon and shit, and they don't know what the hell's going on. And like, I don't know, he had this like really weird thing about it. And like, so every time like they would come over, I'd just let them play games. I'd just be like, these are what video games are, child. His, like, if you want to know how bad it is, right? Like his wife, who didn't grow up with like video games and stuff like that, looked at me and went, help, please teach them. And I was like, I got you, say less. So I'd like let them watch me play games and stuff like that and all that kind of jazz. I'd answer questions. Like they had a really big interest in Pokemon because they liked a lot of the cute Pokemon. So I'd like, you know, teach them the names and stuff, and like I'd show them like the Pokemon Go and stuff like that. Luckily, you know, he has seen the way, and he got like, so he did what we did, right? Like when we grew up, like the game system didn't belong to us, right? Like, they belonged to the family, which I mean, at that time, you know, mom and dad didn't play video games at all, but Mom would sometimes do it just to be like, you don't own this, we own this because we paid for this kind of stuff. And she'll be like, teach me how to play this game. And my brother would like just not play. And I'd be like, sure, bet Mom. Here, we're going to learn how to play Spiral the Dragon. Plot twist, you can never get past the tutorial in Spiral the Dragon. So they got a Switch, right? Nintendo Switch, and they did what we did, right? It's a family console because my brother plays games. Like he likes playing, like he's like playing some of the games. And so when they showed up, what did I do? I was like, here's all these games that I own. Try them all out. And they liked what is it? I had gotten Season of Stories, Mineral Town, I think was one, and then Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild was another one that I owned. And like my brother really liked Breath of the Wild and he had been considered buying it like off of the Nintendo shop, and then my nieces really liked the like Story of Seasons or whatever it was called, basically the Harvest Moon ones, and I was just like, there you go, Merry Christmas. Now you have 2 more games, because they were trying to like build a budget for games and I was giving them advice on like what games would be really good for the girls and stuff like that, would be appropriate for their age. So luckily, you know, they can now play video games and enjoy that, which is really good. I to this day, I don't understand. Like I remember like having a conversation with his like wife about it. I was like, why is he like so hell-bent on them not like playing video games? And she's like, I don't understand because I'm not hell-bent on it and I'm not the one out of the two of us that grew up with video games and knows about that stuff. Because like she doesn't really understand video games because she never grew up with it. She grew up on a lumber mill. She's also older than my brother. I think she's like 5 years older. Like so like, you know, it's just like it didn't have time for it and there was no place for it, like that kind of deal. And it was just like, oh, did we get this done faster than we did, didn't we? Yeah, we're like a level faster than the last couple builds. Means the damage is really good. And like I just couldn't understand it. And then like like around that time is also like he used to play like EVE Online a lot and he had like a Discord, which is predominantly like the only real way we communicated with each other was through Discord.
Close your eyes and focus on the
he just up and just deleted his Discord one day. Why? He just did. I don't know why. Yeah, like, I don't know, because he had like a Discord group that he was like friends with, and they're like they had this whole thing where like, you know, they were like Taco Squad, and they like had this oh no, we were 1.0, and they had this thing where like, you know, they if they ever ate tacos, they would like take a picture of it and like share it on their Discord. Like he had a pretty cool friends group going with it, so I don't know what happened there, but he did this big kick where he's just like, I'm not playing video games anymore, it's a waste of my life, and I'm like, cool. I don't suggest, like, I think like part of that was attached to it because he started doing this big like whatchamacallit, like I guess motivational speaking, I don't know what the fuck to call it. Like he started doing stuff on like Facebook where he would record like videos of him talking about stuff, and, you know, being a good little brother, I'd be like, thumbs up, share. I'd be like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but he's talking about something, so I'm supporting the brother. And I was, and because like he had, because the point is that like when my brother graduated from high school, here's the irony of it, right? So my brother graduated from high school and he tried to go into university and it didn't work out too well. Mix of, you know, not very good grades, not very good at studying, couldn't really stick with it. And then dad was getting stationed in Texas, and my brother's like, I don't want to go to Texas. So my brother goes, I'm gonna sign up for the military. So he signs up for the military, goes to the army. Ta-da, ta-da, gets stationed in Texas. Tee-hee. Funny how life works out. But like, so he didn't go to university until he was like in his 30s. Something like that, right? Like, early 30s. And he couldn't understand why 18 and 19-year-olds didn't have the same work ethic he did. I was like, you're shitting me, yeah? Because he was trying to sit there and talk about how, like, you know, like kids would complain about like, oh, there's too much homework when to be honest, there wouldn't be too much homework. It was just they wanted to go party on the weekends, and they didn't leave themselves enough time to do their homework for the classes and stuff. And he would talk about like, he's like, he's like, you know, it's all just excuses. I'm like, brother, you're literally like almost twice their age. At the time, not really, like, because I'm pretty sure it was like early 30s. So it would have been like 14 years older than the youngest one there. And in his class, there was like people in their 20s. I was like, you were much more advanced than people mentally. You spent like many years in the military. You had a pretty decent education. These are guys straight out of high school. Obviously, they're not going to think about things the same way you do. Like, that's kind of a no-brainer. Like, trying to treat them like they're dumb because they don't have the 10 plus years of experience over them that you do, it's probably not a good way to go about it. You should probably just be like, well, have you tried, like, you know, budgeting your time, stuff like that, like not being a total asshole about it. And he's just like, I never really thought about it like that. And I'm like, I know you didn't. We've been brothers for a long time. I know how you think. Like, it kind of comes with the territory. That's a lot of poison. The poison's a lot of ouchies. We can dual wield, and then now we can go into being a Void Knight. Which means... Oh, this is how Smite turns to Void. Okay. I want Void damage though. Not really, because I don't really care for Smite. Oh, but we get melee Void damage off of this, and that's really good. Fuck. Because his Void resistance is really tempting. But we can always come back for this. Like 5 points here. It's at 5 points here. It's at 5 points here. You know what I mean? You have a chance to inflict a future strike and over the last 2 seconds that deals 64 damage, 60 void damage all at once at the end of its duration. Counts as damage over time, not as a hit. Interesting. Definitely take that. Oh, this is definitely what I'm gonna need. Associates, but I didn't think I won't know what else to do until I'm like 50. Fair. I also have an associates. I kind of know what I want to do, but it's gonna take a bit to get there. But I feel you. High five. And empathy, and other people need to learn boundaries. True. Yeah, my brother has this like this thing. It's like the reason I know about it is because my dad's the same way. It's like they have this like pretty narrow. Like my brother's worldview has gotten a little wider over the years, but it's still pretty narrow. And it's just like he just has a hard time seeing things from other people's perspectives. And it's just like I just look at him and I'm just like, you dumb, you really dumb. You know that you so it's so hard to like, cause it's funny because like I fall into that in the same point, because it's just like I could definitely word things a little nicer, but due to like, you know, big brother, little brother, 7 years apart, like dichotomy, it's just like I just look at him like he's a moron when the things I consider really simple, like about things from other people's position. Which, to be fair, I'm not perfect at it either. There's plenty of times I kind of find myself lacking on the empathy part for things, mostly because I just can't like understand why people can't do certain things and stuff like that. But it's just like for instance, budgeting. My mother was like first of all, I didn't get an allowance till high school, and when I got an allowance, it was like so little compared to what everybody else was that I like basically it was my mother's way of forcing me to learn how to budget, which honestly I'm like thankful for nowadays. Because like it's been such a lifesaver like at this age, but, like not even at this age, just you know being older and not being able to like save money. It's like even when I had like consistent income in, like I wouldn't spend my money, which is why I have savings account now to spend on getting games that I can stream. Woo, these big boys hurt. God damn. You got an allowance to learn how to budget? No, say it ain't so. Oh no. Yeah, like so my allowance when I first got it in high school was $5 a month. $1 got pulled out for donations, and 50 cents to emulate a 10% tax got pulled out for taxes, basically. So in reality, my allowance was $3.50 a month, and I had to make that bitch stretch. So yeah, my mother was very adamant on me understanding like how money works in the real world. Cause I was just like, cause like my mother likes to donate. She likes to donate to charities and whatever. Like even with like without the tax stuff and all that, she just likes donating to charity. She's like, it's a good thing to do. And I'm like, all right, cool. And then she was just like, and then I was like, but what about the 50 cents? And she's like, taxes. And I was like, fuck. Because I was young enough that I didn't really understand the concept of taxes, but I was old enough and seen them deal with it enough to know that it's something about like money getting taken out like at the time, right? So like it was pretty easy to figure out. But it was just, I was like, fuck. But it came in handy because like, and then there was a one time I accidentally like overcharged on my debit card and it charged them, and then like all that combined together makes me like really conscientious about my money spending. But there's like some people that they just like my dad is horrendous. Like he just buys shit all the time for no reason, shit that he doesn't need. And I'm just like, why are you buying that? You don't need it. He's like, not even on sale. He's just, I'm just like, what? Hey. Then mom's just like, what the fuck did you buy now? Like, like it's always funny because she'll be like, I saw a charge on this card for this much. What'd you buy? And he's just like, I'm by 9. What are you talking about?
The cultists.
So funny. He's like, I'm by 9. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Slide the new MacBook to the side. Like, I've never seen this MacBook in my life. How'd I get this? It's just so funny. But yeah, but it was just like, my mom was really good at little like abstract things like that. Sometimes it worked on some people, sometimes it didn't. My brother didn't really understand budgeting until he learned the hard way in the real world. And to be fair, I'm not like super fantastic at it, but it's just like, you know, I have a decent basic grasp of it. Pretty much higher than most people, even at this age. Which is probably one of the reasons I don't know, I haven't told my parents, but I kind of want to get into like investing a little bit. But I do have a, like, it's not a whole lot of savings saved up, but it's a decent little amount that's like slowly running out because I don't have like any income, right? But you know, so I was thinking about investing in some, see if it'll like give me a little something back, but I need to do a little bit more research on that. But yeah, you know, cause just having something that give me a little bit of money, you know, that would also help me while I'm working. But then I have to check out like how the taxes on that works and if that's like more of a pain in the ass than it's worth. You know, there's a couple different things in there that I gotta double check. I'm taking too long. I don't have the patience to fight this guy. I don't have enough damage. Sucking my nuts. Does he have a leash range? I hope he has a leash range. I mean, his leash range will be the zone. I doubt he goes through the zones. But yeah, but it'll just be like, I don't know, like I don't like spending my money often. I do it on very few things. I don't usually buy games when they're new. Usually, it has to be a game I've been waiting a long time for, or something that I've heard really good reviews on for me to buy it, like when it's like brand new and not on sale. Not the new MacBook. Yeah, he just always loves getting MacBooks and stuff. Like he'll do trade-ins and stuff, so he's not completely dumb about it. But it's just like, was the last one working perfectly fine? Yeah, then why did we buy the new one? There. And he's like, oh no, because it was new. I was just like, ugh. Closes my eyes and walks away. You cop that? True. Wait, like he starts when he did? Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to look into it. I've had a couple friends who are just like they've dabbled in it a little bit on the side, and they've been like, probably worth trying because I do really well with numbers. So I've thought about it. I've been tempted. I've definitely been tempted. Financial skills because he started in Brazilian stocks when he was in high school and then do the same thing until he was out of college, bro. That's ridiculous. I always find it like so weird because like my mom was very big on making sure that like it was just a skill. Like she would teach, like if she ever like had a situation where she was dealing with like other kids our age, you know, like guys and girls our age, like, and she had an opportunity to teach them some skills that she would teach us at home, she would. She was really adamant about people learning that kind of stuff. Especially financial skills, because it's so important. Like, I find, like, it's kind of dumb. Because, like, a lot of times, like, I feel like it's dumb when people don't think that, like, girls especially need to learn, like, financial skills. They're like, oh, you'll get married, it'll be fine. It's like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, Financial skills has nothing to do with being married or not. And maybe, you know, maybe the guy wants to be the house husband. God, now you're just cutting off a fucking life avenue for somebody? Rude. SMH, SMH. But actually, like, I don't know, it's really weird. And even then, I've seen it happen with, like, older siblings to younger siblings that are brothers, where it's just, like, one will get taught, like, skills, like, oh, this is what you need for finance, and this is how you do a resume, and then they won't teach the younger, like, anything, and I'm just like... But my mom was pretty adamant, at least, like, trying to teach me and my brother the same stuff. For life survivals. Costco is also super consistent. Costco usage. Yeah, I need to start looking into it. I need to at least put something in. Like, I have a decent little amount that I could definitely, like, toss in a couple areas to kind of, like, get it back on me. Especially because I do need to start being, like, a bit more... whatchamacallit? Bringing in the bacon of some sort in limited capacity, because the Twitch money isn't really doing much for me, unfortunately. Oh shit. Need you to leave. Hey, let's... Oh, we got smite here. I don't care about that. Such a bad time with the parenting part of the parenting. Oh. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. My dad, I always felt like my dad was like 10 years behind my actual age for him trying to like figure out how to like connect between the two of us. Because like I was in university and he's just like, oh hey, I remember this one thing you said you liked. I was like, yeah dad, I liked that when I was 13. I'm 23. Like it's a little late. It's a little late. Like, a little late on that take. Like on one hand, it's kind of hard for me to be like super duper like annoyed about it, cause like at least he's trying to like fix it. But it's just like at the same point, it's kind of like a little late, Dad, a little late. As well, like, you know, I grew up with both parents. In some cases, I kind of didn't at the same time because like my dad, especially when I was growing up in like elementary, middle school, outside of like, if it was like most of the weekdays, it was like, don't talk to me, because he would get up really early to go commute to Washington, D.C. to go do work in the Pentagon in Crystal City. And then he would come home tired and he would eat dinner and then he would go home, like go to his bed or go to his room to start studying, because he was also doing like community college stuff to try to get his degree. And then he, like, you know, there was a little bit of time here and there and stuff like that. Like, I would kind of interject myself. Like, when he would walk the dog, I'd be like, let's walk the dog together. And I didn't realize until later that it wasn't just me trying to go out. It was also me trying to find time to spend with him. And, like, he would spend time with us in, like, Boy Scouts and stuff. But, like, not so much in, like, I don't know. There was a lot of times, like, a lot of normal stuff, like, during the, even the weekends where it was just, like, you know, it got taken up by work or it got taken up by him studying or stuff like that. And it was kind of annoying. And it was just like it was so telling because like, so he was in the military and when we were in Texas, there was one whole year where I would see him basically a week out of every month, because he would go to South America. He would get sent down to South America for a mission, which was like, he was an admin, so it was mostly like, you know, humanitarian aid missions and stuff like that, like to provide like food and all that kind of stuff. But he'd be down there for like 3 weeks. He'd come back home for like a week, like a 5 days to a week, and then he'd go to like another place, like down there in South America, usually between like Argentina, Guatemala, stuff like that, like areas like that. And like, it was so telling because nothing changed when it was just me and my mom in the house. Not a single thing changed. Everything still worked the same. Nothing was different. Nothing felt out of place. Like, me and mom had a system, we dealt with that system, and like nothing changed without him there. And then the year after that, we literally lived a year without him in the house, because he went to they wanted to put him back in DC, and at the time it was like uh it was it was expected that it would be his last year there and he would retire, and so if I left I wouldn't be able to come back to the school I was at, so he just went over there by himself. Nothing changed. It was really telling that, like, well, like, you know, obviously the income part was from him, but like when it came to like the actual like doing stuff in the house, like there was just, he didn't have much of a presence in there, unfortunately. Especially because I was already at an age where I could walk the dog like reliably. So yeah, and I don't think he realized that. Like, it was really weird because, like, for my brother, he had, like, memories when he was younger of, like, going to fly kites, like, every weekend and stuff like that at a place, you know, because this was before we moved to the States and stuff like that, and, like, of dad cooking and all that kind of jazz, and I was just, and, like, I didn't have memories of that, because, like, yeah, we'd go fly kites every once in a while, but, like, it wasn't, like, a very constant, like, occurrence. And stuff like that, and it wasn't, like, you know, and it was usually because mom was just like, hey, let's fly kites, which, I mean, to be fair, probably was also mom and, like, the other one, but dad would usually be like, no, I gotta do this, and that. And dad didn't, like, dad's, like, did not cook much, like, when I was growing up. Like, it was basically mom doing all the cooking. But, like, there's a lot of things that he just, like, changed on when we got to the States. Feels a little squishy, but I think it's just because I haven't upgraded my armor in a while. The parents worked full time? Oh, so. Yeah, my mom was like a licensed occupational therapist, but she had like, she didn't want to like, she worked for a little bit when I was younger, like really young, but like, especially when we moved to the States, she kind of just gave up her occupation just to be able to be at home and make sure that there was always a parent at home for me and my brother. Though a lot of the kids I knew also had like parents that both of them worked full time. One of the kids that I would stay over at his house sometimes when my parents had to go do something was a kid whose parents, like, they both worked pretty lengthy hours. He's younger, even though my family was more, yeah, same, like, honestly same, because like my dad, like, let's see, he was in the reserves before he became active duty, before they like basically promoted him to active duty. And like by the time like I was born, right, which was 7 years later, he had already like established a lot, and like he established enough like experience and connection that like 7 years later, and then by the time I turned like 4 or 5, so like 11 years, we moved to the States, which is a pretty big position because this is Puerto Rico, that's where I was born. And like basically being like stationed not only in the States, but we went to Fort Knox, Kentucky for 2 years, and then from there he got stationed to Washington, DC. Like, those are pretty big leaps, right? Because he was good at his job. He was good at what he did. We were definitely, like, way better off, like, than they were even starting then, even though we weren't, like, super duper good off, right? Like, a lot of the reason why we could even live off base, because, like, in Kentucky, we lived on base, which on base housing is provided to those soldiers, especially if they have families. And then if you live off base, they give you, like, a monthly stipend to help you pay for the house of a certain amount, dependent by rank, amongst some other stuff. So like we were able to find a decent little townhouse and stuff like that to work in, but it was just like he would make some time, right? Because he would do Boy Scouts, he would go Boy Scouts with us, so we would go camping and all that kind of jazz together. But it also wasn't the same, right? As like he's a Boy Scout leader, so technically like yeah, he's there with us, but he's also there with the other like bunch of kids. Like, so you know, there wasn't exactly like family camping trip, but better than nothing, I guess. I don't know, there was a while, especially when I was like in my like early 20s, where I was pretty miffed about it when I was thinking back on it. I was pretty annoyed, but I've kind of gotten over it. Celestine, hello. You gonna sit on the bear? I don't know what bear. I mean this bear. So unfortunate, Celestine, I don't know how to tell you this, but the lap is technically reserved. Not technically, it actually is reserved, even though she's on the shoulder, not just because got a new gift for her Twiggy. Everything. Aha, fucker. How about thee? Oh, okay, that almost killed me. Oh shit, I need to hold up. Spent a lot of time getting over those resentments. Yeah. Yeah. It didn't take me too long. It took me a long time to get to realize I had the resentments. Like, if that makes sense. I guess like that's how little it meant to me growing up. That it took me so long to realize I had those resentments to begin with. But the act of like getting over them took me probably like a couple of years. At most, like 2 to 3 years. Because that was also around the time that my dad was trying to be a bit more active and like trying to do things. Oh right, it has to be a fucking sword because reasons. Shit. I was all excited because I was like, oh, I have another one-hander I could use. Shit. Are you using again? How was the bear? Aside from fighting a headache that I'm probably gonna have for another couple of weeks, pretty good, pretty good. How have you been, Celestine? You have having a good month so far? Even though it's pretty much ending here soon. What does this do? With acid flask damage converted. You can make acid flask a cold ability? Bro, that's so sick. That's so cool. I wish this was a shield. Honestly. I wish that was a shield. Really sleepy all the time. Mood. Big mood. Big mood. But yeah, I don't know. I guess by the time I could hit those like resentments or like annoyances, because I don't know if I'd ever really say it got like, I don't know. I guess it's kind of tied that to the beginning. It wasn't important enough for me to like realize I was resentful about it, especially because there was other things where like my brain understood it was like there was a clear advantage that came from it, right? Like for instance, my schooling in the sense of like university was free, technically because of my father. Because like, well not technically, but because of my father, because of the GI Bill, so I didn't have to pay for it. Which then allowed me to make dumb mistakes and not really have debt for it. Like there were benefits to it, and so like, granted it's arguable which one like I would have taken over the other, but you know, it's no. There were still a couple of parts where I was kind of miffed about it, but I got over it pretty quick. Well no, because I still want. Well, I probably should have put. I want to put 2 points there. 2 points here. Need the extra survivability. I just need a sword. I don't know why for the Sentinel it's only a fucking sword offhand. It doesn't make any sense to me. Should have at least been like a mace. I don't think it. I don't know. That should technically be. I'm gonna hold on to it because this did have. It's like,
Down or die.
melee. Oh wait, no, it is off of strength. Okay, I was about to be like, what the fuck? It's not strength. It is strength. Okay, I was about to be really surprised if it. lot of damage. Deals a lot of damage. Oh, I just realized I went for longer than I usually do, but I kind of want to get this character a little bit more progressed. Hello. Hello. Hi, hi. I'm going to probably get to the full 4 before calling it for the night, once it's that close. How was the dinner? I thought you were making something when you left, weren't you? I mean, I kind of figured the sleeping part. How was the sleepies? What'd you say? Or something. Bro, why is it so hard? Just get on it. Oh, actually, I don't.
Stand down.
couple levels. Go. Is saying need upgrade. Oh, this is a relic. I'm so dumb. I'm actually a moron. Okay then. I could have been using this forever ago. Oh, I should check if the. I don't think I can use any of the swords still. I'm pretty sure those are all from when I was doing. Hmm. Yeah, I can't use any of this. All this stuff's like pretty high level. I don't have a unique. Oh, I do. Wow. Honey, those have to be pretty low. They drop. Remember. Uh-huh. A for effort. A for effort. Exactly. So humongous. They're dragging on the floor. I will give you A for effort on trying to fit that one in though. I mean, if they don't drop though, then you just feel bloated. Because if they're not dropped, they're up in your stomach. Yeah, that's where they drop from. That's like general area. Yeah, they get so inflamed, they drop down because they're like, we're tired of being inside. Exposed. They do a lot of weird things. They don't stay inside either. They're usually leaving. And they're like, we got shit to do. Did I say you could do your little weird purple vomit thing in my general direction? No, no I did not. Oh, that's creepy as shit. Oh, that's okay. That's really good. Hmm. Hmm. That's always gonna be kind of hard to get rid of. Now that I've seen the errors of my way, I am literally a blender of death and destruction from the. Hear me? No, no, no. That is, you know. You see, like, that's what people would assume, but apparently this is the way, so, you know. Avoid blender? Yes, yes, sign me up, sign me up. Beautiful, beautiful. You know, this is why my mother always gave me weird looks when I was rooting for the Decepticons and the Siths. And I'd be like, look, it's not my fault, they make them look cooler. You cannot sit there and tell me that Darth Maul did not look cooler than Qui-Gon Jinn, or that Darth Vader didn't look cooler than all the fucking Jedis we'd seen. Like, he's fucking awesome, so you root for him because he looks cool. And then there's like Batman, right? It's just like, oh, it's a guy in a weird jumper suit with a bat on his head. And then you have like fucking Mr. Freeze in an armored thing just fucking freezing things. How am I not supposed to be like, that's fucking sick? I want to be like Mr. Freeze.
Freeze was cool and he had the coolest lair. Again, that don't.
It does matter.
Because it's cool.
Hmm? Farewell.
And that's why we joined the dark side, because they have brownies. You know, now I have to play the Imperial March next time I make brownies.
I see.
To be fair, I have a Boba Fett apron for cooking.
Oh.
It was a Christmas present from my nieces. Yeah. It was kind of funny because like my brother really liked Superman. Like that was one of his that was his favorite. I don't know if it still is. It was his favorite hero for the longest time. And I got him like a Superman apron because he liked like doing grilling stuff. And then like well, it's from the nieces, but I'm pretty sure their mom was the one that came with the idea because she knew I liked a lot of Star Wars. And I think she asked like my mom, and she was like, he likes Jango Boba Fett, and then they got that, and it was pretty cool. Spin to win. You're dead, man. I avoid better than you do. Get fucked. I have established dominance on the bum that tried to contest me for void dominance. I avoided better than the void villain, therefore I am the path of void righteousness. Hear me spin, because we are spin to winning. Fuck, now I want to just... I have an axe that's really good for dual wielding, but I want to dual wield because I have two of the same sword, and I could be like... Spinny, 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 spinny. Spinny, 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 spinny. Excuse you, avoid blender, get it right. Goodness. This is why I can't take Latoya anywhere. Like, that's a babe, but it's like, honey, that's a food ninja. What are you talking about? Just because it's turning fruit into a smoothie doesn't mean it's not a Beyblade. I would say if Beyblades can do this, they would be banned in every single country. And they'd be used by the military.
Blades for
Aliens? Not on this planet. I have. It's not on this planet. It's on aliens, which is why the Beyblades trap the spirit of the animal beast inside them. And then they get released when they spinny spinny. How else is a cool tiger dude supposed to do his tiger pose into the tiger coming out? Alien technology, honey. Everybody knows this. The tomatoes and the tomatoes, the potatoes and potatoes. Oh no, we can't put the potatoes and potatoes in it because then we can't make the tomato soup with the grilled cheese. The hot pot dividers. So we make like baked potato soup on one side, tomato soup on the other. Dip, dip. Oh. Um. The whirlwind barbarian player in me of old is smiling very happily. Such a simple time. We burn, we kill, we gain loot. Don't kill them as fast. Like, but at least it's not like 10 years too slow anymore. I forgot to check. It's so cool. Chance to summon a clone of myself that also spins to win, and we just spin to win dominance on everything. Not even, that's a Diablo thing. Honey, Diablo Whirlwind has existed well before Warframe existed. Diablo. They were just like, oh, we'll copy your homework, we'll just change it. And all they did was they just put it Monkey King. And we're like, gee. I am the one that does the swing and does the things. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah. I don't think I know. Alright, that's gonna be it for the night stream. What's this? Oh shit. I was able to get, I think, the last drop that I had missed out on last week, which was being weird. Picaroni. Alright, time to see who is streaming, so we can go say hello. Oh, Q is suffering and much. Like, we need to go give emotional support. Tried to free him from. He's been playing so much Overwatch recently. But we got the spin to win build kind of rolling, so hopefully when I play on the night stream going forward, we can get him up and running. Because I think he's gonna be a decent, more just chill. Well, probably not, because a lot of the fights are higher end, but it happens. Thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. If it is early enough, you have a good day. If it was late enough, you have yours well. Stay safe.